Herman's Cave Trail. It is just before 9 o'clock, New Year's Eve. Was going to get a much earlier start. Had my alarm set for 5. Around 5:30 I'd hit snooze for the last time. Apparently slept through the next one. Woke up at 6:38. Got out of the house. Definitely later than I wanted. 8-hour hike. About 14 miles maybe. I think this is it. But had workout pants on under my shorts. Took those off as soon as I parked. Put my fleece on. Took that off about 10 feet into the trail. That one's Peralta Trail over there. Leads to Weaver's Needle. It's been a while since I've done this one. Forgot to download it on all trails. Luckily I had it saved on X backcountry, so you can see how the Onyx Trail map works. I mean, that's a little different, but luckily it had been saved for a different trail. Got another brand new pair of Keens. Not even 5 minutes in. Feet are already sore from them. Definitely going back to Merrill after these. But I'll get get some insoles for these. See how that works. So it's probably wouldn't be a bad idea to put the fleece back on for the shades. There's the parking lot. Peralta Trail up to Weaver's Needle. If I'm able to get this one done today, probably definitely be coming back in the dark. So is that right? Yeah, that's right. Oh, there it is. It was a 8-hour hike when I was in shape. It gets a little chilly in the shade. So maybe I'll put my fleece back on for a little bit, because it is only in the 50s. Definitely just got over being sick. When I first came to visit here in August of 2014, I had started in Peralta, but I ended up there. And that's Peralta. I took that path. Didn't know where I was going. Didn't know the area. Didn't have any apps downloaded yet. Just kind of went hiking. I think it was the Friday before I left. My flight went back on Sunday. My mom had dropped me off here. I was visiting her. And I've done that one since. Done the entire loop around Weaver's Needle. I found the spot. I was going this way. When I came back, I missed it was like this. It cut like that, and I missed something. I missed the path here, so I took the wash. I'm completely missing my path. And I knew what mountain hump I had to be on, but felt it wound around enough that I would just catch up to where I needed to be. It was about 112 out that day, so it was pretty warm. I eventually got to the point where I knew I was completely in the wrong area and it wasn't winding around quick enough. So I cut through the desert. Took a chance. Never came across any rattlesnakes or tarantulas or anything. Eventually I came around over here. Ended up on this trail. Further up ahead. Just saw a trail and finally just followed it. I would have ended up way over there. Came around the corner. My mom was going up and down the road here, blaring her horn. I scared the piss out of her. So eventually when I got around the corner up here, I think I had a service where I was able to call her and tell her, hey, I see you. And it's before she had any of her strokes. Ooh, the sunlight's gonna feel good again. And yeah, I told her at that point, I'm like, yeah, I'm done hiking until I come back. That was the last hike I did until I came back. And then I think the first hike I did was the Robber's Roost up here with a group. I want to say is the first hike I did when I moved back out here. Did a few group hikes in the beginning. Now I do a lot of solo hikes. Well, I mostly do solo hikes. All I do is solo hikes. I was dating one woman, but her schedule just didn't match. She really didn't seem to be into the outdoors as much as me, so I kind of lost interest. This hike I've done before. Well, I've been on this trail a couple times actually. First time because, you know, almost got lost in the desert. I had my bearings right the whole time. Hey, birdie. Had my bearings right the whole time. Just kept thinking it was gonna work its way around. The wash was way out there. So I'd never been close enough to this thing to make it back going down the wash. When I started having to climb boulders that I didn't climb on the way in, that's when I said, all right, I'm cutting through the desert. Because yeah, my mom dropped me off, went home, came back hours later. I think she said for like an hour. She was going up and down the road. Yeah, when I get around the corner here, I can see her van, which I can see right now. Fourth vehicle in. I can see her going up and down, honking. I see her going up and down here, honking. I should put the fleece back on. So, I've done this one a couple times actually, aside from the one coming back when I got lost, which now I've done Miner's Needle as well as the Weaver's Needle Loop, which one day was the Weaver's Needle Loop that I started on. It goes all the way around, comes back around. It's a long hike. Pretty much most of the day. Stopped, took a lot of fresh photographs. Had my camera bag with me. Stopped up at Lone Tree Lookout. Hung out there for a bit. Had some coffee, I think. And then came back down Peralta Trail, I think, in the dark. This one I've taken a few times. Done Miner's Needle. I think I did Miner's Needle with a group, and we started on the same one, the Peralta or the Weaver's Needle Loop. But when it cuts off to the left, we kept going straight, wound all the way around, and came up on Miner's Needle. Cut back across this area up here, and then another time I did Miner's Needle on my own because the group I was with didn't want to hang out long. Me and another guy wanted to go up onto Miner's Needle, which I believe that's Miner's Needle right there. And then but he's like, nah, we'll do that another time. Yeah, because he had a group with them, so they wanted to get back. So I came out on my own eventually years later and did Miner's Needle. Went up to it, which I probably won't have time to do today. But there's a kind of once you climb up to the hike up to the one spot, it's kind of definitely a big slant to get up there. It's just hiking. You can climb too, but I didn't. I don't have climbing gear. So I climbed up there, hiked up there, and then worked my way across the shelf, and there's an overlook, kind of like balcony almost, it seems. So it was cool. Yeah, that's Miner's Needle. I don't think I can see Weaver's Needle on this hike at all. I don't remember. Alright, yeah. Lots of shade. Brr. I don't really wear cotton shirts, so shirts I wear don't exactly have that much warmth to them. The dry fit type of shirts. So yeah, there's fucking no warmth to them. Mainly got into them when I started doing the Tough Mudders back in 2013. Did the Under Armour type though, not the Nike dry fit. I think that's the patent one, is the Nike has the dry fit. But tried to wear a lot of stuff that wouldn't hold water. Shoes were vented, so any water or mud would push out of those. Or got the Under Armour boxers, the Under Armour shorts, Under Armour sleeveless shirt. And they pretty much worked out, held up. Didn't hold the water to weigh me down. Worst thing was the socks, which, yeah, once the race was done, those were gone. There's no salvaging them. A lot of, not sure if all the Tough Mudders, or pretty sure it was the Tough Mudders, like you could donate your shoes afterwards into a pile. And they would wash them up. I think donate them to a cause. It was the Tough Mudder. At the time, partnered, I think, with Wounded Warrior Project. I think that's the, if you can see it in the camera, I think that's the part of the Weaver's Needle Loop. And when I came up on the trail and I cut off to the right, but I kept going straight, it goes up to there. You can see Peralta Trail below it at certain points. So it's definitely a quicker elevation gain getting up than going up Peralta Trail. But hey, technically it's Tonto National Forest. Well, that's not Lost Dutchman State Park, so I guess that wouldn't be a walk in the park over there. Actually, maybe it is. I don't know. I don't know where Lost Dutchman State Park ends, so I don't know. I mean, this is the other side of the Superstitions, and this is all Superstition mountain range, I think, so it's still part of the Superstitions. But I don't know if this is just National Forest. I don't know how far the Lost Dutchman State Park goes. Rat sunlight. I am probably gonna be fucking sick again. Hopefully not. But if I do get cold, I won't know it until I stop and chill for a little bit. So this is the spot right here. I pretty much cut across this whole field here. Mayfield, Mesa, whatever the fuck it's called. Eventually it picks up again between Miner's Needle and I don't know what to call that thing. But then it catches there and starts going up. It's not a bad, really much of an elevation gain or loss here. It's pretty much going across the plain here, or field, whatever you want to call it. But off to the right there, eventually I'm going to do that one once I get more daylight, before it gets too hot. It's Coffee Flats. I have that trail saved on my, well, on all trails, but then if you keep going past the end of the Coffee Flats trail, there's something that shows up on the Onyx. Something that shows up in the Onyx map that I want to check out. The Onyx is more of a trail builder map, it seems. A trail, like a route maker. Still learning it. Had it for like, oh, let's see, I think I got it in June. Haven't really used it. A couple ads started showing up for it again, so went on YouTube and figured out how to use it. I mean, I've had the app and I've been paying for it since June is what I should say. So I figured I might as well start seeing what it's like, see if it's worth it. So but there's multiple ones. I got the, which one did I get? I got Onyx off-road for trails for my Jeep. But there's different ones. There's like Onyx off-road. And I think that one's also got like snowmobiling trails you can do on it. And then there's off-road or Onyx backcountry, which has, I think, like downhill or cross-country skiing on it and hiking. It's Onyx Hunt. I don't hunt for sport or fun, so Onyx. I know there's other ones, but I can't remember what they are. There's a couple other ones, I think. Different ones. I do, but the backcountry one I went on there, it was only $4.99 plus tax to get it for a year. So I said, oh, got it. Started building up some trails on that one to hike with. Can't do much with my off-road one right now because my Jeep's out of commission. Like I mentioned in a different video, the ridgeline. I mumbled a lot through that one, as I do. But my Jeep, some issues with the front end. I can drive it on concrete, but what fucking fun is that? I didn't get it to be a mall crawler. I need to get the ball joints replaced, tie rods, drag link, and track bar. That'll fix that towards I can at least take it out on some decent trails again. But then I also need to get tires, wheels, and shocks. So altogether it's about $8,000. On top of the $4,000 it's going to cost me to do my $4,000 or $4,500. It's going to cost me to do the Tough Mudders next year. So come on, scratch offs. I should probably buy a few of them though. Buy lotto tickets now and then. 'Cause, you know, come on, big money. No whammy, no whammy, no whammy, no whammy. Always get whammies. Not cool. Alright. Did flat iron. That one was let's see, this one took me 8 hours to do last time. And came up as like 14.5 miles on my relive video. And I did flat iron to the ridge line. It was 3 miles, well, 2.9 miles up, 5.3 miles across, so 8.2 miles. I ended up doing a little more because I had to backtrack on one spot that I didn't put on video. But so I say 8.2, so it was about 16.5 miles round trip. Up, across, back, and down. This one was 14.5 last time. And it took 7 hours, 48 minutes. My video from Flatiron to the ridgeline and back to the ridge, and back to, from Flatiron to the peak, 50-57, back to Flatiron, ended up being close to, I believe, around a 7-hour video, maybe 7 hours 4 minutes or something like that. I don't remember, but that wasn't including the hike up and down Flatiron because that was on a separate video, so I didn't feel the need to record it twice. I did start recording. Oh yeah. Ooh. Had to double check. I remember turning it on, but I couldn't remember if I started recording. That would have been bogus. 25 minutes in, rambling to myself. I'm no good with the time-lapse videos. I have no idea how to do those. So I kind of just got to go with the normal pace on the video. You can probably pull that up on YouTube too and learn how to do that. But this kind of gives you the gist of the whole hike, instead of just bits and parts of it. I think the if I remember right, worst two parts of this trail are once you get past Coffee Flats. I can't remember, is this way or this way? Once you get past Coffee Flats, it's a little elevation gain until you get to Weaver's Needle, and then up to the top past Weaver's Needle. That's a little elevation. And then I can't think of another spot that was too bad. It's a big downhill. Once you get up there, going down into the valley to get to Herman's Cave. And then the climb up to Herman's Cave is pretty elevated. Pretty good slant. Last time I came out, I didn't want to do it because it was a lot of bushwhacking and it was extremely hot. So I didn't know, and I was by myself. So I didn't know if there was any rattlesnakes in there. It could have been. So I didn't want to take that chance. Now, New Year's Eve. Hopefully it won't be warm enough to have to worry about that. Will eventually, though, have to put on some sunscreen. I know, once I get past Weaver's Needle, and went down the hill. I don't know why I call them hills. So I went down into the valley, I guess, towards Herman's Cave, and curved around. There were tons of thorn bushes, cat's claw, tons of them. I have to adjust the weight in my pack. But I don't think I've ever chewed up my legs more than I have on this hike. Whereas, yeah, I'm gonna have to adjust the weight in my pack. It's starting to get warm. But yeah, to whereas I came into work the next day, I was making my coffee at work. The lady saw my legs and went, "Holy shit." They were pretty chewed up. But it doesn't bother me. As long as they, a gash and it doesn't cut an artery anywhere or a major vein. Not artery, but major vein anywhere. I'm good. Hell, half the bad scratches I've gotten, I've never even noticed how I got them. I was looking down at my leg the one time coming back from Triple Arch. Saw a waterfall of blood going down my leg. Didn't know where I even did that. Then like maybe 20 minutes later, I looked at my leg. The whole upper part of my leg was scratched up. And that bloody cut across the top. Didn't know where I got those. I mean, had to have been cut through the brush and everything, but didn't bother me enough to, yeah, it didn't bother me. Alright, well, hopefully that sun ain't blinding the video too much, so look down the trail for a minute here. I used to have a chest one of these things instead of the head mount, but then all you saw was, like I said before, this kind of like same with the kayak. All you saw was the paddle going, you know, like this. Maybe with the kayaking it's a little better, but with hiking, I mean, it's a little better with the hiking because, I mean, if wherever I look, at the same time the angle kind of sucks, because when I did Peter's Canyon, I was looking down at something, talking about it on video, and I couldn't see what I was talking about. So I'm gonna stop and talk about stuff now. I'll probably pull this thing off so I can see what I'm looking at. It's pretty much a direct route, cutting along the open field here. It's not exactly flat, but definitely ain't no flat iron hike or Weaver's Needle Loop or even Peralta Trail. That's another one I'll have to record. Weaver's Needle Loop. That's a it's definitely a long one. I mean, like I said, I think it took me 8.5 hours, but I also, once I get back to Fremont Saddle, I stopped over Lone Tree Lookout. So it kind of added to the time for my relive video. I can't see the moon. We're good. Okay, about a third of the way there to Miner's Needle. Well, about a quarter of the way to Miner's Needle. About a third of the way to the turnoff. Try and get a, can't promise, but but try and get a new hike in every week. Last week all I got was a few TikTok videos on my account. I didn't get what did I do a hike last weekend? No. Yeah, I just did the some small hike on Christmas Eve. Essentially, this is all the calm before the storm. Well, not that storm. Man, look at all those clouds. Such an overcast. Sarcasm. There's some in the distance there, but it's supposed to get cloudy later. It's not supposed to rain. What I think sucks about this open field is no shade. I mean, shade's got cold, but I don't have sunscreen on, so I don't want a head strap tan. Also kind of sucks when I start to sweat. So headband doesn't do a very good job of stopping it. I don't want sunscreen lotion in my eyes. Yeah. Coffee Flats. I think that's like Coffee Flats Mountain up there. Coffee Flats goes that way. Like I said, there's another trail, or a trail that keeps going past it. I mean, it's still on the Coffee Flats Trail, I believe. But it goes past where All Trails says it ends. To, I don't remember if it was a cabin, what it was. I'm gonna eventually check that one out. And if I do that one, simple things. If I do end up doing that one, I'll probably just start the video at Coffee Flats Trail off this one. I mean, there's no sense in recording all the way from Peralta Trail parking lot to there when I've already done it. Kind of like the ridgeline. I didn't feel the need to record Flatiron twice. I think that's definitely can't see it in the video because I don't even think on the 12 GoPro has zoom yet. You might not be able to see it in the video, but I think those are eagle stoops. Or a bunch of birds just had bad diarrhea. Or it could be another plane crash. Now there was the plane crash. 2 guys, 3 kids died up by Flatiron. There's 2 plaques up there. One to commemorate the kids and the people. One was the pilot, one was the dad of the 3 kids. And another plaque from the mother of the 3 kids, and I think it was the ex-wife of the guy. Well, definitely now, but would be the widower if not. But I think it was, I don't think they were married. I think it was the ex-husband and their 3 kids. But she lost them all on that day. And she eventually came up there, put a plaque up, thanking everybody, because people will come up there, leave little, cool looking, huh? Leave little like trinkets and toys. Little trinkets, toys, little plastic cars, like Hot Wheel size. Little dolls sometimes. I think I saw a little smaller than Barbies. I saw like the old spider wings from maybe the 80s or 90s. Different little stuff like that. It's a little memorial for the kids. And if you know where to look, apparently there's a, well, there is a white spot on the mountain. And I believe that's where the plane crash happened. I guess it was, I think it was cloudy. And they were flying below the elevation. Didn't know the mountain was there, slammed right into it. Sad story. Not a fan of kids being killed. Not that they were murdered, but bad. Just a bad call that day. Yeah, I packed my pack a little backwards. I took off the light stuff, kind of just jammed it in the top of my pack. So maybe once I get the miner's needle, I'll grab a snack, readjust my pack. I mean, I got probably another hour before I get there. Maybe. It's 4 hours in, so I don't even think I'm an hour in yet. "45 minutes in. I'm about halfway to the turnoff. It's like another, yeah, about another hour or so to get to Weaver's Needle. Clumps of shit. It's kind of fresh. At least within a day, I think. Not that I know anything about horse shit. Well, I don't know. I mean, I do watch politicians talk from time to time. A lot of times that's a lot of horse shit. But I don't think it really takes that long to break down. So it could be like within a day. It didn't stink, so I haven't seen any movement. But I also didn't see any horse trailers on the way in either. But there is I think there's a ranch over here somewhere. There's a hut right there, like a little pavilion or awning or whatever. Seen that before, but it's another day of hiking. Another moon. I don't want to roll an ankle. Dried up. And that's from damn, need a drink. Fire swept through here. So that could be fire damage. Heat. It's obviously years ago, but you can see that one's pretty burnt up. There, that one. This one. See lots of fire damage out there. All around. Another one. Some of these are got some heat damage to them. Some of them really just charred down. see, so about 5:30-ish will be sunset. I will probably have till about 5:15 to have decently clear video. Around 5 o'clock or 5:15 or so, probably start to get a little grainy and choppy looking. Because yeah, GoPro doesn't seem to do too good once the light goes away. Minimal light. So try and get this whole hike in, but I can't guarantee I'm gonna get the whole thing on video. So obviously if it gets too dark, I'll have to put the video away and pull out my headlamp. So I'm giving myself at least till 6 to get back. Parking lot doesn't close here, so I mean I got till whenever. I did bring my Reebok. I don't know what to fucking call them. I guess the Reebok dry fit pants. They weren't as tight as the Under Armour ones. Okay, glad I took those off before I started hiking. Got to the parking lot. As soon as I stepped out of the van, I went over to the bathroom and took those things off. Put my fleece on right as I put my pack on. Made it over to the trailhead, and like I said, probably made it about, well, probably about 20 feet before I took the fleece off. Typical Arizona hike. Oh, can't say that. When I did flat iron the bridge line, the elevation was so high, I needed to keep that fleece on all day. It's cooler air, had a lot of wind. So that one I actually kept the fleece on the entire hike. Yeah, I think that's Weaver's Kneel right there. Yeah, I can see it. It's like a little hole right there. No, that's not it. Never mind, it's just a reflection. I don't think I can see the balcony that I was talking about from the side. But I think there is like a hole that goes through there. You can see from down here. But it's not the hole that you can walk through. Unless you're climbing the needle. Yeah, Coffee Flats is up, still up a little ways still up here, but yeah, maybe I should have brought a sleeveless shirt. Yeah. As I go over here, it eventually zigzags a little and then goes up, comes around, then goes up, down, and onward and around, and then eventually cuts to the right through the valley I don't know if I was looking for Herman's Cave last time. Probably might have been. I just happened to thought it was like down below. Well, actually, at first I thought this one thing was it. Actually, I don't remember if I thought it was it, but it was this rock. It's got a, almost looks like a mini Shaka cave down off by the Wave Cave Trail. But a very mini Shaka cave. But it's kind of like a rock sitting there. It's filled in on both sides, but it's kind of got a opening where you could probably lay underneath of it. You need shelter. I mean, it'll eventually be on my camera. Watched a video of Herman's Cave once, and two guys had set up their camp there, and they went up to the cave and came back and camped for the night. But I don't remember, like I said, I don't remember if I was looking for Herman's Cave or not. Just happened to turn around and saw it up on the wall. Looked around, see if I could find a trail, which I could not. And then decided to do it a different time. Just because, like I said, it was too damn hot. And when it's hot like that, you gotta worry about rattlesnakes. They had plenty of places to hide that day. Today is supposed to be, I don't even think it's supposed to get into the mid-60s. So I'm hoping I wouldn't have to worry about any rattlesnakes today. Yeah. All the way around there. Yeah, I can't see the ridge from here, or the balcony part from here. It's like a little climb up to the needle. Like I said, it's good little slants getting up there, but it's completely possible to do. It's not hard, if I remember right. At least I didn't think it was hard, if I remember right. And I think you just gotta climb up through a slot, maybe. It's been years since I've been up here, so doing miner's needle anyway. But 2 or 3, I think, since I did Herman's Cave last time. Actually, I have no idea. 2 to 4 years since I did Herman's Cave. I got my relive video running, so I can't look at my app. Not that I would have service right now to check anyway, but that actually might be Coffee Flats up there. It's maybe another 10-15 minutes to the Coffee Flats trail. Maybe. I don't think I did that one last time or before. Yeah, I don't know what that one's called. That little rock formation there. Let me see if Onyx gives it a name. Ooh, yeah, it's actually a little chillier than I thought. Nope, Onyx doesn't even put it on there. It's almost there. It's 6 a.m. Yeah, about another. Seriously. Okay, Onyx, I don't like that portion. Can't have 3D online, or can't put it into 3D mode offline. But they boasted about how it was a great to have. the 3D portion of it to be able to see what kind of hike you're doing. It's like, yeah, but I kind of need to know as I'm doing it. That'd be more helpful, I think. Especially if I'm saving the map to offline use. It should save that portion of it too, you would think. Yeah, this definitely is not a bad hike. Going across this plain, I mean, it's not very, I'd say not very many patches like this, where it's nice and smooth, but it's got its patches. But yeah, I mean, most of this hike, good portion of it's just cutting across this field. It's just this level, well, not so much level, but it's not hardcore elevation gain or loss or anything. So we can still easily probably roll an ankle. Once I get my Jeep fixed, I got a few out here that I want to do. There's one over by, let me just see, I don't know if I saw color on the trail, if that was a red jacket or not. But once I get my Jeep fixed, I've got a few in this area that I want to do. Some that lead to hikes, some are just off-road trails. Course Peak was one I have to go back and do. Get a drink real quick. I don't know if you can hear that on the microphone, birds chirping. Peaceful desert morning, desert winter morning. The birds chirping. You really don't hear that when it gets hot out. You don't really hear the birds chirping in the morning on a summer hike that often. Might be like at the crack of dawn, maybe. Then after that, it's too damn hot. A lot of times, most times you hear a bunch of bugs in the distance. But yeah, anyway, Course Peak, when I did the yeah, so it goes over here, zigzags a little. I don't know if you can see it, the trail's right there. Oh yeah, there's the little arch, I think actually that might be the balcony. I can see it, but I can't point it out. But the arch is here. Then you follow kind of the crease that goes, and then at the end of the crease there's a little shadow spot. I think that's could be the balcony part. Probably have videos or pictures of it on one of my accounts, but so buried in photos I wouldn't even know where to look. I thought I just heard something loud bang. I don't hear the birds chirping anymore though. Rock, heart. Gotta be over here somewhere. Here it is. I think this is it right here. Yep. So here's Coffee Flats, or Flat. So yeah, I don't know if we got it. .7 miles. Onyx isn't too bad so far. Now it zigzags a lot. There's a lot of switchbacks here. For it cuts around. Oops, what was that? So it cuts around over here. And it goes uphill. Once it gets here. No, here. That's where it goes downhill. All right. What was it? Hour 11. Yeah. Yep, there's the arch. Weaver's needle, or miner's needle with the eye of the needle. Came from all the way over there by that rock wall. That's where I'll have to get back to. So I'm about an hour from here. So once you get to here, later, I'll have to remember that it's only about an hour back. So if anything, I might be able to get to that spot before I have to cut my GoPro off. I'm hoping to get to this cave today. Making good time so far. But yeah, that's what I was gonna do. So I gotta give myself till at least 6. All right, let's say 5. 9 to 5 is 8 hours. 8 hours last time. So if we stay there for about half an hour to an hour, I'll be back by 6. But if I make good time, then I could be back before 5, or by 5. But I am nowhere near as in good shape as I was last time. And now begins the up. Now the elevation shit. Yeah, I was saying about Quartz Peak anyway. I keep forgetting. Turn it off. So Quartz Peak was one of the peaks in the winter 6-pack of peaks challenge. It's offered through Social Hiker. I did it in 2002. Or 2022. It's like $30. And in the end, you just get some stickers and a patch. Still have the patch because, you know, I don't know, so. And one of my stickers, I think I wasted on my non-insulated bottle. And then the other one was when I went on one of my past Jeeps. But wouldn't stick to my new Jeep. So I don't have those anymore. And then it was I think it was 6 peaks with 2 alternatives. 1 or 2 alternatives. Like Fremont Saddle, up the Peralta Trail was one. Flatiron was another one. Picacho Peak down in Tucson, which I had done prior to that, was one. Quartz Peak was one. There's another one down in Tucson that was one, and what was the other one? There's another one. Oh, I think it was Paistoa Peak in Phoenix. That was Didn't really like Paistoa Peak. Did that one for the Peaks Challenge, but didn't really like it. It's too busy. Too in town. Way too busy though. But I did Paistoa Peak one day. And then drove out to do Quartz Peak. I got out there and wasn't sure. I think somebody said I was on the right trail, but it was the way it was, just didn't feel right. I was out there by myself, deep in a area that was sucked to get stuck in. It was all flat, but still would suck to get stuck out there. Eventually I turned around. I wasn't sure it was in the right area. I think it's where all trails took me though, but I just didn't feel confident in it, so I turned around, came back and did Camelback that day. Camelback was an alternative one that you could substitute. And there was another one that you could substitute, I believe. I don't remember which one it was. So I got all mine done Thanksgiving week in 2022. So I had that whole week off. Well, I had Thursday and Friday off from work, but I took Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday off. So that whole week, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Friday, maybe Saturday, I did all the hikes. Knocked them all out. The winter peaks were the exact same this year. So I didn't do them. So I was kind of hoping that they would have added some new ones, but they didn't. Same ones every year, I guess. So they have the summer ones as well. Summer 6 Pika Challenge. I think the cost of them has actually gone up though, I believe. Which is weird, because they don't offer anything. Got a cheap website built, and they send you a patch, certificate, a couple stickers. So not sure what their expenses are that they would have had to raise prices for. But I think I want to say Mount Humphrey and Flagstaff is one of the summer ones. A couple other ones, but some I know, some I don't remember. Some I know, some I don't know. But I don't remember the summer peak challenges, or the summer peaks. I know they're spread out a little more, or spread out too. Like the winter ones down here in the valley during this time of year, and the summer ones, when it's too damn hot down here in the valley, are more north. Yeah. Got to get to right there and then go that way. It's actually a little steeper than it looks when you get over there. Yeah. If I remember right, it's this one section I don't like on this trail. Switchback section. any birds? Alright, so actually a little chilly when I stop. Trying to make sure I'm not just following the trail with the camera. Can't exactly see it. I mean, I can see it in front of me, but I can't tell where it is here. Can't see it physically. That might be it. Actually, that's right here. That might be it. I don't know. Like I said, I've only done this coming out once. Very first time with the group. Miner's Needle once. And below Herman's Cave once. I think those are the only times I've been on this trail. There's a couple loops in it. It's the Miner's Needle loop that I did with the group. There's that one goes Peralta Trail, Weaver's Needle loop, and then Miner's Needle. You can go all the way up Peralta Trail and all the way around, or like we did with the group, or like I did with the group, start on the Weaver's Needle loop and loop around to the saddle up over here, come down to Miner's Needle, and if you want to do an even bigger loop, you can come in from first water up the second water and loop all the way down past Battleship, come in that way, come around, or come in from Canyon Lake. That's not really a loop. First water and the other would be more point to point. You come in from Boulder Canyon or by Canyon Lake, come in past Flatiron, or not Flatiron, Battleship, and then come in, take Peralta Trail out, or continue on, take Weaver's Needle out, or Miner's Needle, this one, out. Lots of hikes in the Superstitions. I've probably hiked more in the Superstitions than anywhere I've hiked since being in Arizona. Not probably, I have. Battleship itself, twice, but two Battleship, probably like 5 or 6 times. Barge Canyon, as way of Battleship Hill, at least 3. I believe I camped down there once. ridge line, crossing back twice, all the way across once, hieroglyphics trail at least 3 times, flat iron over a dozen. What else? I mean, Rogers Canyon, I think, might be part of it. I don't remember. I don't know if that's part of superstitions or not. Water. All right, yeah, it's still there. Canyon at least twice. Once I backpacked in, time I came in on Boulder Canyon backpacking, ended up not knowing where I was until morning. I hadn't got to where I wanted, but I had it was dark. I got to this one spot. Dark, I believe. So I went till I found a nice open spot, set up camp, and then come morning, didn't even realize I was right next to the second water trail. Would have been awkward if anybody came in on it while I was going to the bathroom. I didn't realize how close I was to the trail. It's pretty much where Boulder Canyon Trail meets the second water trail, and didn't even realize I was in that area. If you're going towards Canyon Lake, after you come off of, if you're coming down second water towards Boulder Canyon, towards the water, you take a left and then you cut across that rocky area. That's where I was. All right, not too bad. Got that little slide area where the water comes in. Didn't even realize I was there. Woke up in the morning, went to the bathroom, packed up my tent, and when I headed out, I was like, didn't realize I was right there. I think I forget where I was heading, but I definitely didn't have enough daylight for it. It started too late. I think I came in from, parked at Canyon Lake. And then backpacked in. No cool breeze. that might be the saddle, or it's over here in between there. Sweat. So I remember this being a little different. All right. Miner's needle. Yeah, I'll get shot up there for my relive video. Yeah, I like this guy. I like this kind of trail. I mean, it doesn't stop me from doing any of the other types, but it's just a much smoother hike. I got crappy insoles. Now you can kind of see the steepness of that hill a little better. Man, it kind of looks worse than... It's worse on this side. I don't even think it's that bad, but maybe it is. I guess looking at it from the side looks a little worse than looking at it from the head on. It is pretty steep. Dang. More political talk. That's a little older. Yeah, I gotta get to that rock. Still cuts in there, goes over there below that saddle. Yeah, it's either up there or down there. Once I get to the saddle at the top up here, I'm gonna readjust my pack for one. I might have to put my fleece on at that point. It's based on the position of the sun. Might be a shade the whole time. Guess I'll see when I get there though, because it's the other side of these hills and it's going down. So it's based on the time of the day and the position of the sun. I have a feeling the mountains are going to be blocking it. For a bit. If I remember right, the hike back up that hill sucked. So that part I'm not looking forward to. be a nice little flow if it was flowing. This looking waterfall if it was flowing. I gotta remember. Start carrying my life straws with me. So I didn't put my... I don't think I have an extra emergency blanket in this one. I know I don't have my first aid kit in this one. New shoelaces. Peaceful. It's quiet. Yeah. Giant Karen over there. think it's one on the left. So you're not scrambling here. Just come in there, just get a little incline, and then it's to this one U-shaped one on the left, not the right one, through the slot right there, and that's the balcony spot. It's not a very big shelf area. You could probably get, I don't remember, at least probably 10 people standing on it, maybe 8. It's been years. You can kind of picture it, but not the amount of space that was there. All right. That's pretty much the saddle there for Miner's Needle. I don't have time to do Miner's Needle though, if I want to get to this cave. So yeah, it's at least another 2 hours to the cave, but it's kind of bushwhack through here. It kind of looks like almost like there's a worn trail in there now. I don't know how far that goes up. Well, maybe. I don't think last time there was actually a very good trail in it, but that's the hike to Miner's Needle, essentially. Took less than hour 52 minutes. It took an hour 52, so about 2-hour hike to Miner's Needle. I got another 2 hours in to get to Herman's cave. And once I get up to the saddle up here, I'll take a breather for a minute, have a snack, grab a drink, something flavored, maybe readjust my pack, and then take a look at the valley that I have to go down into and see if it's shaded. I mean, I'm sweating. When I stop, there is sometimes a cool breeze, even when I'm walking. So I definitely don't want to get sick. I'm just getting done off of being sick. There's the trail I came in on. I want to say this is Coffee Flats Mountain up here, I think. Or maybe it's the one on the other side. Other side of this one. Another giant cairn. Yeah, just kidding. There's the saddle up there. From there, it's pretty much downhill for a while. If it's anything like it was last time, it's overgrown, then my legs are definitely gonna get chewed up again. Yeah, I think at that point, put some sunscreen on too. hope my GoPro will make it up to there. Sweaty. Sweating a bit. I don't know if this is the saddle or a false saddle. I don't remember there being a second one, but it has been a while. Spitting out sweat. Yeah, this is it. Whiskey Springs. All right. Taking a breather. All right. All right. Got a snack. Chill here for a minute. Ooh. 15% left on the battery. Probably wouldn't hurt to change it out now. 3.5 hours left on the card. See Yeah, there's Weaver's needle. Miner's needle, not Weaver's. So used to doing Weaver's needle that I would call this one by mistake. But yeah, I've gone, it's hard to point to, but there's two slots up there. The one on the left, if you got up through there and climb up through it, that's a little balcony spot. The other ones, definitely can't see it on the camera, but I can see it standing here. The other one's definitely more of a climb than a scramble. I mean, the one on the left, still got to kind of climb up there, but it's not bad. It's like going up Flatiron. The one on the right, it's more like taking the wall at the end of Four Peaks. It's a climb. The one on the right is a pretty good size, steep slope angle. The one on the left, there's some rocks, but it's straight up and down. And then the cutout on the left, like I said, that's more of a scramble, like you're going up Flatiron. It's actually fucking cold. Those are probably the clouds that are going to roll in later. Can't see them on the camera, but they're in the distance. Ooh, pardon me. Alright, I'm going to sit here for a minute or two. Contemplate putting on my fleece before I head out. Change up my battery, maybe fix my pack. But, so this is, came in last time when I did this with the, first time I did it with a group. We came in on this trail right there. Just the Dutchman's Trail. But we came up the, came in on the Weaver's Needle Loop. Before we cut off the left in the wash, we just kept going straight, cut all the way around to the right, came out here, then we went down there where I just was a few months ago. Where I pointed out the saddle for the miner's needle. I think we hung out up here for a few. Me and another guy wanted to climb up there, but the guy's like, oh no, we're heading back to another hike. Never saw that hike posted, but I came out here and I did it. And I went up there on the balcony part. But I don't remember if it goes, I don't remember how deep this one goes in here. Let me see if I can pull it up on my, oh, it's a cold breeze. Alright, so I don't know if I can see it on the, there it is. So I'm right there. Now I gotta get all the way over to there. So it's all downhill, and it cuts over, and then there. We continue on, it goes to another, oh, that's Coffee Flats. Yeah, I think I'm gonna put my fleece on, that's fucking cold. So that's my path. Fuck, that's alright. I guess I should make sure it's recording. Alright, there we go. Alright, so we are hitting the Whiskey Springs Trail from, I don't know if you can see it on there, the Dutchman's Trail 104. From Miner's Needle. Alright, well, put my fleece on, so stood here for a minute and it was a bit chilly. It kind of makes me think it's a bit chilly on the way in. So about 4.3 miles in. I believe it was let's say 14 and a half, so knock off a half mile, so about 2.5 miles to go, maybe 2 3/4. So Then it cuts all the way across over there and goes down. And then that way. Can vaguely picture parts of this trail from last time. I know it was people quite overgrown last time. How's it going? Haven't seen anybody yet all day. Guys heading in?
Yeah.
Have you guys done the cave? The cave? You're not going to the cave?
No, we didn't go to the cave.
You're just doing Whiskey Springs. If you go down, once you cut to the right, once you meet up with it and it cuts to the right and left, you go to the right a little, there'll be a cave up above. It's Herman's cave. I went there last time, but it was too damn hot.
Yeah.
Didn't want to go finding snakes. Have a good hike.
Have a good one.
First people I've seen on this trail since Peralta parking lot. Didn't see anybody on it last time I did it. I think last time I did it, I think I only saw people, well, I saw people on the saddle spot for Miner's Needle there, where the Whiskey Springs and Dutchman Trail signs were. They were doing the Miner's Needle loop, I believe. And I ended up cutting this way. Actually, I think there was one person I ran into down by the wash under Herman's cave. But I think he was coming in from the opposite end of Whiskey Springs Trail. I was trying to, possibly trying to find it. I swear, last time I came out, I had to have been looking for the cave. So that's literally what this trail leads to. And that's where I stopped. So I had to have been in search of the cave last time. Had to have been. Yeah, pack. Really just at the pack back there, definitely feels better. It's still got a little weight in it, but I do remember the spot. Now I'm ready. Fucking lose this fleece again. All right. Push myself a little hard. Coming up that. That's a bird. Pushed myself pretty hard coming up that hill. Sometimes I gotta keep reminding myself I'm not in the shape I used to be. So, got a gym membership. Paid for, but I have to wait till late spring for it to open. If there's another one in between the job I start Tuesday and home, I might start earlier because I did pay for the membership that uses other locations. Pretty sure. Yeah, same one. So that's not sure why they call it coffee flat. All right, I'm going to be losing this fleece again. Holy shit. I think it's right over this hill. It goes down. Yeah, that's, sun's actually feeling a little warm now. great if they're coming from this. Here we go. Here's the down. This is the part that kind of sucks on the way back up. Oops. Scrape the scrape the cactus. Maybe the GoPro 30 will be contact lenses. Nah, just kidding. That way you... Ow, son of a bitch. First thorn. Just kidding though. That way I would actually be able to see what you're looking at. Try not to look into the sky. At the same time, I don't want to look just at the trail. Yeah, thorn bush. This is yeah. If I put my Reebok pants on under my shorts, I'm definitely gonna be sweaty. They're not thick, but definitely gonna make me sweat, and might end up ripping them with the thorns that were on this trail last time. But I've noticed this trail popping up in people's hiking pages a little more often. I didn't see a lot of YouTube videos about it, but it does seem like it could be a little more popular than it used to be. And if that's the case, then fuck, I just got a rock in my shoe. If that's the case, then maybe the trail will be a little more cleaned up down below. Not looking forward to come back up this, but I'll be in a few hours. feeling that rock in my shoe is going to become an issue. I don't know, some type of coyote, bobcat even. Mountain. Yeah. Alright, yeah, that, ow, 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 ow. It's just that, to a different spot. Ooh. This will be the worst part coming back. Don't remember how the other section is once I get past the hill here. You know, on all trails, as long as you have the map downloaded anyway, with their premium service, you can check kind of where you're at on the trail, distance. If you drag it along the elevation part, kind of shows you where you're at on the map, and you can figure out how far in you are, how far you got to go. This one for on X, yeah, for however, I did not download this map onto All Trails this time to be able to check that. So like I said earlier, it's a good thing that I had prematurely done it on the OnX backcountry one. So I wouldn't even have been able to pull up my relive video from last time to even be able to, because I didn't have any service, but then I wouldn't have been able to record it this time, the actual hike up to the cave. But I know this goes all the way down to the ground, down to the floor down there. I'm on the ground, but all the way down to the bottom down there. That cuts that direction. But I want to say between that rock, that part of the mountain and this part of the mountain, I think it goes in between there. Maybe it goes past that. I don't know. I'll assess it again once I get to the bottom. I think I pretty much got the bulk of the down. I think so. Rock in the other shoe now too. Well, pebbles, but enough to notice. All right, more down. I need to get like a windbreaker. What did I get it for? Doing some road trips and shit. And thought I got a good winter jacket from Columbia. Thing sucks. It's supposed to be a winter jacket. My fleece is warmer than it. End up having to wear sleeveless, or a sleeve shirt maybe, and a thermal shirt, thermal long sleeve, my fleece, and the jacket. I was so cold. But I don't go into cold areas like that too often. It's nice to be prepared for when I do. I actually had khaki pants that fit at the time. Now they do not fit anymore. Whereas I should probably buy a pair of pants or two. I think it goes in that direction. It's been a long time since I've been here, so I'm only guessing. Definitely going to be an up on the way back. Almost to the floor. Almost to the ground floor. It'd be great if those people don't disturb me. I get this cave all to myself. Be a lot more to explore out here if I had more time. But I would definitely have to bring my tent. I mean, this goes up to a split trail where it tees. It goes to the left and right, I believe. This and to the right is the Whiskey Springs Trail. To the left, I don't remember what the left was. Yeah, I don't remember. I wonder if they're all these trails that are called springs don't seem to have any fucking water flowing. I mean, Horton Springs in Payson, near Payson, that one's got a natural spring. Up by Sheep's Bridge, which I need my Jeep for again, that's got a hot spring. I've seen it, but I haven't been in it. So next time I go out there, hoping I have somebody to go in it with. Pretty much to the ground floor. Yeah, this one doesn't really give me a definitive amount, but I'm definitely over At least 4/5 of the way. At least 3/5 of the way. If not 3/4 of the way. Trap Canyon. Oh, it's just Whiskey Spring Canyon, so I don't know what the trail's called. Well, this is Whiskey Spring up here. But I don't hear any water flowing. And I don't remember any water last time. Yeah, there we go. Here's the spots. Thorns like that. It's at least 1/2-inch thorn. I caught lots of those last time I came through here. Thorns in general. Go back and relive and find my other Horton or Herman's Cave Trail video. There's some pictures on there of my legs, I think. They got scratched up pretty good. There ain't no water or whiskey flowing out here. Ooh, got one. Didn't stick, but definitely broke the skin. It's on the hand, on the finger though. I don't think it stuck. It didn't stick. All right, that's the only thing I'm worried about. I had did a kayaking trip out on Swirl Lake at the coves and the OHV coves, and I had I think I parked in one of the cove spots. Was it that one? I want to say it was at Swirl Lake one. It could have been Canyon Lake, but I think it was. Yeah, I don't remember. It's either on Canyon Lake or Saguaro Lake, but I want to say it was Saguaro Lake because there's more land spots to get on the shore. I think I was trying to get up by the campground. There's a dock there. Let's go down the river a little. Across from the coves. There's the campground over there, only accessible by boat, kind of like Dutchman's Bay on Canyon Lake, Salt River area. And I was trying to get up, hit a bunch of thick ass. Yeah, it was it was there because I got a double whammy that day. I got stung by some fucking orange wasp, bright orange wasp. They were all under the picnic tables I was at, but it's coming up through the brush. There was a shit ton of thorns. First I thought it was nothing, so I'm like, I'll just push myself through. Ended up being more than nothing. It was a freaking like 5-foot wall of thorn bushes. I ended up getting one of my fingernails. I ended up getting one under it, right on the side here. I ended up trying to dig the fucking thing out, and got a bunch of them out. that I had gotten stuck in my hand. Apparently didn't get them all out. Couldn't get the one out, so it eventually, half my fingernail disappeared over time. Just deteriorated and started growing back out. But I couldn't get it, so it ended up pretty much infecting in there, or killing it off. I mean, it eventually worked its way out, but did the damage. I forget where I got stung. It fucking hurt. I think it was on my leg. So after I'd gotten in there, I was checking out the area. It was in the back. By the furthest. Seeing how deep the area went, I didn't know there was that many campsites back there, but I ended up going to the far right campsite. Picnic table was, picnic table height. I ended up getting up against it, and I think they leaned against it. And ended up feeling a pinch. Looked down, saw all these freaking orange wasps. Oh, that feels better. Saw all these orange wasps. Bright orange. Couldn't really. It fucking hurt like hell. I don't think the stinger stuck, but the pain felt there for days. I tried to Google it. Had no service, and then when I did, definitely couldn't find out what it was. Everything I think they found said it was some type of Alabama wasp. Obviously quite a ways away from Alabama, here in Arizona. So it wasn't telling me what it was. So I never got a chance to figure out what the hell kind of wasp it was I got stung by. But damn, it did fucking hurt. Alright. So it goes around. Yeah, I have a feeling this is definitely not as overgrown as it was last time. Strong feeling. Another giant Karen. Like, nature's got Karens sitting out for me. Pardon me. Oh, I could have just followed the wash. Alright, so even if they miss it, they'll still see it. They'll still find it. So it's got to go around there then. Yeah, this is definitely not feeling as overgrown as last time. I still got some trail to finish, but there we go. Fall color leaves, there we go. Sweating. I ain't sweating to the oldies, but the getting old is sweating. Some days I feel like I'm getting old. Some days it feels like my body's trying to convince me of it. Too many times I tell it, nope, not today. There's too much left to explore. This would be nice if it was flowing with an actual spring, you know. I mean, obviously it's not a natural spring, but oh yeah, get some fall color leaves for my relive there. 3 hours in. Yeah, it's got the sun behind it though, damn it. Don't remember clicking on the weather, but oh, that's it? I still got a long fucking ways to go. I thought I was fucking a lot further than that. Okay, well, still got about an hour to go. This is the whiskey spring. I don't smell any whiskey. Used to like whiskey. Me and Jack were best friends. Then we had a falling out. Me and Jack weren't friends anymore. Then I started liking the captain. We went on a lot of trips together. Brought along a friend, Coke. Coca-Cola. Not, you know, the original Coke, but we hung out for a while. I just lost my thrill with partying with the captain. Now I don't drink alcohol at all. Just kind of lost my taste for it. Well, for one, it got to be expensive. Too many hangovers too, probably. Those aren't fun. Especially rum hangovers, and whiskey hangovers aren't the greatest either, but if you've never had a scorpion drink, yeah, that's not a fun hangover. Scorpion is a rum drink. I believe it's dark rum. First time I ever had it was in Crystal Lake, Illinois. A place called, damn it, a place called, I believe, Breakers or Breakers 2 on the west end leaving Crystal Lake on, was that Route 120, I believe it was? No, Route, hell, I don't remember anymore now. Route 14. Route 14. Then I soft ground. And another one the next time I had one, because that was on the menu with the Breakers. So it was a Asian style restaurant, I believe. Second time I had one, I went to Talking Stick here in Arizona. They didn't have it on the menu. They didn't even know what it was. I Googled the recipe, found it for them. They made it for me. Had way too many of those. I think I had 2 of those that night, plus a lot of other liquor. That was, spent the day hung over on my friend's couch the entire next day. Didn't want to move. The time I had to take off, sober enough to drive, but not in the, fell off my shoe. It's not feeling the greatest at that point. And then third time, final time I had it was with a different friend. So the first time I had it, I think the second time I had it, it was both made with lemonade. The problem with it is the way the drink is made. The lemonade overshadows anything else in that drink. Shit. How's it going?
Happy New Year.
You too. Have a good hike. So the lemonade overshadows pretty much all the alcohol in the drink. So you don't taste it at all. I believe it's got like 3 or 4 different aromas in it. But third and final time, I went over to another friend's house, and he wanted to make scorpions since I brought it up. I don't remember if that was his first time drinking or not, drinking that or not, and he just wanted to try it with me, or he'd had it before that I brought it up, but I don't remember. So I ended up, we got it with orange juice, like the recipe called for. We also got it with lemonade. One of them didn't mask it as much, and the other one completely masked it. I think it was I don't remember if it was the orange juice or the lemonade that just tasted like orange juice or lemonade. The other one had a sour taste to it. Not like lemonade sour, but like, hey, this has got alcohol in it sour. So, I got pretty fucking wasted that night. And that's to say an understatement. That is to say an understatement. I ended up, he was in an apartment complex. And there was picnic tables in the center of the complex. I was sitting there drinking with him and stuff. Next thing I know, and everybody was outside hanging out. Next thing I know, I'm waking up sitting on the picnic table. Everybody else is inside. In the apartment and on the patio. So I ended up waking up. I think my head was pretty much throbbing at that point. I was pretty good. Drunk at that by then. And, yeah, next morning, woke up and I couldn't take off because I had no idea where my phone was. And I'm courteous like that. I don't want to wake anybody else up until they woke up. I didn't want to wake anybody else up, so I waited till they woke up. I'm most of the type that, you know, you tell me to walk in your house when I get there, I still knock. Just had that happen, I think, somewhere else. Somebody told me to walk into their house when I got there, but they forgot to tell their roommate that. So, yeah, ever since then, I pretty much still knock. Yeah, this definitely seems a little cleared out better this time. Maybe I just haven't gotten to it yet. And I had to speak right there. Yeah, so not much of a drinker anymore. Well, actually, I don't drink at all anymore. Alright, yeah, so this is it. I just got a runner right there. Alright, sweating. Yeah, if I have yeah, I don't think I'm gonna make enough time. think I'm gonna take this freaking fleece off again. And yeah, I think I might have spoke too soon with the with all that shit. Mini camping spot, no shade. Yeah, it's definitely more popular so far than it was last time. 3 people so far, compared to 1 the first time. Of course, it was a warmer time of the year that I went. Pretty damn lucky to not run into rattlesnakes anywhere along this trail last time. I don't see a trail anywhere. Is this it? It's got to be it right there. 3 hours in. Actually, double check here because I don't remember. I don't remember this spot. Why does it keep showing me the fucking weather? I'm not asking you what the weather is. Oh, it's over there. Fucking lost it somewhere. I missed it somewhere. Whew. That was close. That could have sucked. That could have sucked badly. Where the fuck is it? Where the hell is it? I don't know. Fuck, I lost it. Nice little colorful bruise there. I mean, this is... shows right there. Fuck. It's been dead on the whole time, so. Did I miss a fucking path? This looks like the main fucking trail. Gotta be it. It's gotta be it. I don't see any other fucking trail. I don't see any other fucking trail. It's gotta be it. Ooh, it's a nice little colorful one. We're gonna just wait and take the chance, I guess. Take it winds around. There ain't no breeze down here. Yeah, there's no other trail. There's no other trail leading anywhere. I don't see any trail except for this one. It's gotta be then. But fucking dead ends over here. gonna be it. There's fucking, jeez. There's a fucking cairn right there. Yeah. Splits. Ain't that a fucking bitch? I would have just looked a little harder. I saw it. Alright. Map doesn't match up, but hey, should be used to that from all trails. Almost took a face plant. Got a nice little few scratches. Nice little colorful bruise slash cut. Hello. How's it going? Thanks. At least another drink at least. I need to get this fucking police off. definitely use this fleece. Pardon me. All right, getting there. I think I remember that. It's gonna be along there somewhere where that is. I don't know what to call it. That single little spire, haboob, not haboob. I don't know what they call them. The single little thing. Ow, thorn bush. Should be in that area somewhere. So I think I remember that rock wall like that. There's the little mini Shaka cave coming up. It was noon last time I looked. Or like 12:06 or something. Yeah, I'm fucking sweating. Well, might be over there. Yeah, I don't know if I have to climb up over there. I don't know. We'll find out. I'm pretty definitely closer than I was. Closer than I have been, so definitely no turning back yet. All right. Yeah. Trail wasn't as thorny as last time. Water down here. Should be meeting up with another trail here soon. There it is. Okay, I just saw it. There it is. All right, I'm gonna take a quick breather here. Take this freaking fleece off. Get a flavored drink real quick. Not even maybe a half an hour. Should be just over there. Oh my God, it's fucking so hot. I only got 2 of these, damn. All right. Oh, shit. Oh. Whew. All right, now I'm cold. Definitely gonna get a different jacket. All right. Mesquite Springs and yeah, I probably should have kept that on. Oh, crap. Took my fleece off. Now, clogs are rolling in. So I might be putting my fleece back on. be the mini shaka. That's the mini shaka cave. I saw somebody go in there when I was walking up, so it is deeper than I thought. Things around the corner over there. Yeah, a lot busier than last time. Had a couple, one guy with camera, backpacker, that guy camping. Five people on the trail this time. Rock scrambling. Goes that way. I don't want to go wading through the water. It's right around the corner there. Right over there. I believe. I believe. All right. Kind of ran out of trail. A little overgrown here. It's one hell of a climb. Man. I hated this part last time. This fucking rock scrambling. Yep. It's up there. So this last bit's gonna be a pain in the ass. Whew. Eventually, I think the trail does end up back over there. Maybe right there. Yeah. The last time, trail disappeared. Just like this. Oh, wait. Just like this. Yep. I should be right under it up here. It's gonna be a pain in the ass to get up there. It's gonna be a bitch to get up there too. Here we go. I mean, if there's an actual trail, even a wash, that would be nice. But if there's no distinctive way to get up, it's gonna be nothing but bushwhacking. Port me. So I cut across here. I can see that right there. So yeah, I definitely don't want to rock scramble. I have to scramble across those fucking boulders. definitely don't want to have to scramble across the boulders to get back. I don't remember if it's here. I hope it's here. I don't have to go down any further. All right. A little further till I can at least see it. Yeah, it's not fall uphill. There it is. There it is. I just gotta find a path. A safe path to get up there. Find a wash. Something. There she is. I mean, there's no actual trail up there, I don't think. This does keep going. But yeah. There ain't no actual trail up there. Yep, right to it. There's nothing. Not even anything on the map. This is gonna be a pain in the ass to get to. Oh, this is gonna be one hell of a climb. It's worse than flat iron. 15 minutes. I got 15 minutes to get there. Looks like more of a 15-minute climb. Well, maybe not. But I don't see any good clear spots. All right, let's get a drink first. Probably the only time I come here. Alright, let's get the fuck up there. Okay. Oh, fucking breeze. Maybe once I get up there, I'll see a trail. Well, that's matted down. Very elevated. Fuck. almost like a trail. Not really a trail. Definitely get back after dark. Almost there. Holy fuck. Give me a little. Damn. Almost there though. I need a rest. Just about there. Which side? All right, made it. Holy shit. I'm freaking exhausted. Let's see. It took about 15 minutes to get up here. So it was a 15-minute climb. Definitely gonna have to be careful on the way down though. Holy shit. Yeah, I ain't going out to that fucking thing. Ooh. Oh, all right. Herman's Cave. This is, stay up here is the best flat spot, I guess. Maybe right there actually would be too. All right, so here we go. Now we are heading down and out. Slowly. Trying to see the best way to go would be that way or this way. Well, I came in this way, so maybe go out the way I came in. All right, so that sucks. All right. Not looking forward to this. So I get past the bottom of this cave. It's kind of not bad from there. Then I just got to find the path. Kinda led me in. Just all this loose gravel sucks. There is a lot of it. Cautious too, because I am by myself here. And I haven't seen anybody else coming up here. So I just got to get along those rocks right there. I think it actually cuts up right there. All right. Lots of loose gravel here. And I saw a thorn bush with like 1.5 inches. Nice little, that's just a branch. That was a fucking like 1.5 inch thorn coming off there. Yeah. Some people climb over to that. I am not going to be one of them. Or maybe it's this. Actually, maybe it's this. That I could have done. That I do. That one, not a chance. Yeah. But, all right. Pay attention. So this is the spot that's got no... rock face. No footing. These are definitely... Okay, first one down. This is the next one. These are definitely the trails where these poles come in handy. Always got to make sure to find solid footing though. Some of this is just kind of trying to hold my foot against the wall because all the dirt under it wants to kind of give. All right. One part down. Now I just got to worry about the next part. I gotta get all the way down to that wash. So the trail, once I get down there, the trail's actually on this side of the wash, but it keeps going in that direction. And I think that actually eventually leads up with a, I forget the name of it, but it's a off-road trail. That trail goes like this, but you can take this way. Not Hackberry Springs. It's not Hackberry Springs. But I've never taken it to the left. I've taken it to the right to get to Rogers Canyon and go to the ruins. It's a 12-mile drive in on an off-road trail to the trailhead. And then from the trailhead, it's a 5-mile hike to the ruins. But there's another trail out there. Once I get my Jeep up again, I'm going to take... Like the ruins go this way once you get to the trailhead. It's a trail that goes this way I want to check out. But as you're coming in on that 12-mile drive, the trail goes this way for the Rogers Canyon ruins. And the trail goes this way that meets up with the trailhead that hits a trail that meets up with this one. So they're connected, but I'll come in the other direction to do the one at the other end of this trail because there's remnants of a cabin. I think it's just like the foundation. So the cabin's completely gone. But it's so cool to see parts of history. And then Coffee Flats is another one. Coffee Flat, is that live? Yeah, that's live. Coffee Flat is another one that continues on past where it ends on All Trails, and it leads to something. I remember if it was a cabin over there. I couldn't find anything online about it when I tried to Google it. A lot of times I try, oh, it's shady looking. A lot of times I try and Google the stuff and it gives me a different state. Yeah, this is take a little longer than 15 minutes to go down it. $140-ish. So we'll say about 135. One thing coming up these things quick. Definitely a totally different thing coming down them. Foot on the slide there. Trying to find solid footing. That's not it. I don't have any solid footing. I think it was this way. Had to have been this way. All the way down there. Yeah, that doesn't look safe. Yeah, there's somewhat of a trail here, but it's not the greatest trail. I mean, I guess it is, but it's yeah, I guess it is kind of a decent trail. I mean, I did follow it up pretty well. It is falling down pretty well. So once I get to the bottom, ooh, a little rock stuck up there. So many look like they're just ready to move. Little decline ones like this I'm not a fan of, but at least it's got solid footing. Solid ground. I almost died on a couple trails where I put my pole into the ground, went to put my weight onto it, and it just sunk. Scared the piss out of me one time. 4 Peaks. It was snow. Most of the snow was solid. So I ended up putting my right pole into it. I put all my weight onto it to go, and it pushed down into the snow. I was able to balance out enough, but all my weight was on my right arm and my right leg, so it took a minute to be able to adjust, because I couldn't shift my weight off of my right leg without losing my balance and tumbling down the fucking mountain. So it kind of scared me. Eventually I was able to balance out the weight enough somehow. I don't remember exactly what I did, but I remember having all that weight on my right side. Struggling to get the hell out of there. Another time on Pueblo Canyon ruins. It's coming along there. The trail was right along the side of a butte. I don't think I was on the side of the butte at the time, maybe, but the trail was on the side. I'm sticking my pole in the, luckily that time I didn't have all my weight on it. I stuck my pole in the ground, in the dirt, ended up going straight through the ground, came out the other end. Luckily at that point, I hadn't shifted all my weight yet, so I was able to catch myself on that one. Still spooked me for a second though. Ouch. Yeah. A few scrapes on the way down here. For all the ones I got last time coming in, where it chewed up my legs, seemed like it was cut away this time and cleaned up a little better. Maybe it's because of the time of year, and last time it was probably more towards a rainy season, so everything was overgrown. This time of year it's a little cooler. Really haven't gotten a ton of rain, but my legs weren't too bad up until that point. But I think the ones that I made up for down there, I'm pretty much getting here on this hillside, mountainside, whatever. Yeah, up the trail. As long as I don't take another tumble like that other one. That was on flattish land. This is not on flat-ish land. This, I take a tumble, I'm done for. I'll never catch my balance on this. Now I lost the trail. All right. Recording again. All right. Battery died. Oh, shit. Battery died out on me. So do a battery swap. Got about another hour and a half left on my card before I get to switch that out, so I should be able to get back. Let's see, it took me 4 hours. 4 hours to get in, so I should at least get to the cross point by the water before then. There it is. Fuck. Forgot my black diamonds. I thought I had my luckies. I do not recall this one. Do not recall that. Try it out. Slow going. So, give or take a minute. Give or take a minute, 90 seconds or so for the battery swap. It's going to be about 14, 15 minutes to get up to the top. Not exactly taking the same path down, possibly. As long as I'm... It's not even a fucking thorn, that hurt like hell. As long as it gets me down to the bottom safely. I'll check when I get to the bottom how off I am from the one I went up. Almost there. Oh, down pretty far. Yeah, I don't recall if I went up that shit. Yeah, I can't do much in that cave based on the slant of it. Still cool to mark off my list. Scratched up. Alright. Yeah, legs getting a little raw. It's got a couple. One scratched the shit. And the other one barely got any. Oh, fuck off. I don't know if I would have followed that one the same way. Yeah, I definitely did not pass through here, I don't think. Did I? Maybe I did. Wow, this is kind of an established trail right here. This ain't the trail. Is it? Maybe this is the actual fucking trail. Wouldn't that be funny? Alright, yeah. This actually might be the actual trail. Oh, it fucking hurt. Clobbered that fucking rock with my knee. That did not tickle. Oh, here we go. This was. That's the knee I fucked up on Tough Mudder. Definitely don't want to taking out 4 miles to go. I would be taking out any mileage to go. No. Damn it. I fucking missed it. Alright, where's that? Where's that Karen? Maybe I can see when I get to the bottom. Red. Yeah. I don't know if this is the actual trail here. Oh, fucker. Getting warm. It's getting a little chilly up in that cave with no sunlight. There it is. I see that Karen right down there. To get past all those rocks and the boulders. Good to go at that point. Yeah, this is the main trail. This is the main trail. All right. Back to the trail. It didn't really take that long to get down, though. I don't know, I didn't. It's about 15 minutes up. Probably about 15 minutes down, maybe. Had to have been about that. About 15 to 20 minutes down. I remember winding around this. Now to find this path. Oh. I think this was a hell of a lot more overgrown last time. I don't remember if I was able to find this on the way out last time. If I had to scramble the rocks. Smack me in the face. There's Superstition Peak, right there. Yeah, I was just up there a couple weeks ago. Been up there four times, I want to say, possibly 5. Once on a group hike up Kearney Springs when I moved here. Another one of the first hikes I did in the first few months. Another time when I came up Hieroglyphics Trail, and then the 2 times I did the ridgeline and back. I don't think I did it that one weekend. I think it was just 4 times then. The one I've done the most, it's definitely Flatiron at over 12. Alright. Yeah, a little scratched up, but definitely sure as hell beats trying to boulder over all that shit. Hey, that breeze, I'm glad I left my fleece on. Oh, my throat's so dry. Cloud cover now on the way out, so looks like it'll be the fleece the rest of the day, the rest of the hike. This is all the most cautious spot. Everything else, once you get past the river. Oh, son of a bitch. Hurt for a second. Some of them are just the initial scrape kind of give a hurt. I mean, even that one. Oh, that's fucking. Oh, that's just green from the plants. It had some purple color to it when it happened, but Still didn't hurt past the initial fall. Please don't be poison ivy. Yeah. Sometimes water doesn't feel too great on these things afterwards. But I'll live. Alright, where'd it go? There it is. I think this is... Alright, I'm done with the bouldering. Past all that. Poles definitely come in handy. Sometimes when it comes to the brush too. Push it to the side. Holding them out of the way. Come in handy alerting snakes and shit too. Different times of the year. Where that other backpacker ended up. Another heart rock. That one's actually red. That doesn't look right. Yes, no. 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 Must have kept going. Yeah, had to have kept going. Oh, lots of fucking thorns. What the fucking... I think I lost the trail. I did. I did. I think it's up there for some reason. Yep, totally is. I missed it. day to set up camp for the day, but I guess not if you're trying to capture the area. Motherfucker. That one's stuck. Might have to tighten this damn thing up. It keeps slipping down. Even the said a little while ago, it's the initial scratch that kind of hurts. Then after that, it doesn't. But leg's kind of so raw right now. Been scratched up so much. Branches and thorns. Now anything scratching against it's fucking hurting. But oh well. I still ain't gonna wear fucking pants on a hike. Just oh, this stuff actually feels smooth on it. It's grass. The shit, not so much. But after 8 years, no, after 9 years in Arizona, I've been in pants pretty much the whole. Been in pants pretty much the whole time, or been in shorts pretty much the whole time. Haven't really worn pants, but maybe 3 weeks. Job I was at for 8 years. Got to wear pants or shorts there every day. Even in winter, I might throw a fleece on to get into my Jeep at home and then in from the Jeep to work and then from work to the Jeep and stuff like that, but still wore shorts. And sleeveless shirts. But wintertime, yeah, I usually wear sleeved shirts. It's my winter gear. And then the job I had when I first started here, I actually had to wear pants. I had gotten some cheap khaki pants, different from the ones I had after that. I can remember where this crossing point is. Oh yeah, there's a sign. And that I was at for 2 months. So I guess I wore those, but I'm not counting that because that was for work. Much for the cloud cover. What was up with that? Because the second I take my fleece off, the damn thing's gonna go behind the clouds again. Hey, where the hell did all this shit come from? Holy crap. It was all blue skies earlier. It was over there. That looks bad. Over there was clouds coming in. That was all blue sky earlier. Now it's not so much. Oh yeah. It's about 2:30. Once I get to the crossing here, I'm gonna what was I gonna do? I was gonna check the timing on my GoPro. Yeah, if I get back early enough, which I don't know, I don't think I'm going to. I still got to go all the way up the mountain there. Mountain mound. But if I get back early enough, maybe I will go up Miner's Needle, so I don't have to put that in a different video. There we go, Whiskey Springs to Red Tanks. It's taking Whiskey Springs across again. Alright, so I stopped last time. Alright, here we go again. Alright, hopefully that's a little tighter. Alright. Wasn't going to take the fleece off, but well, I did take it off. It's like it's too hot with it. It's too cold without it. That's where I fucking crossed? Oh, no. It was up there. Alright. So off the Red Tanks, onto back to Whiskey Spring. Sorry, tree. I gotta find where that trail is. Find where this trail is. All right. So maybe about hour and a half back to Weaver's Needle, Miner's Needle. So that'd be about 4 o'clock. So yeah, get back around 6. I mean, I'm not gonna kill myself to get out of here. Overexert. Hopefully it sticks to just partly cloudy like it said in the weather. All right. By theory, my right leg should get just as scratched up as my left leg on the way out. Never seems to happen that way. Ooh. Yeah. Forgot to really look. 9.6, so I don't remember. Check my mileage on the way out and half it. Have it. How do I get that song in my head? Alright. Good thing I left the fleece on. My battery pack. Totally forgot to charge my phone at the cave. That was the whole point. I mean, I know where I'm going. This time. Had that little mishap on the way in. Should be fine on the way out. But if it does get to whereas I'm out of here till 6, so I stuck around a little long. in the cave, then I'll have to cut this video short. But I should be able to get at least 2 weaver's needle. Damn it, miner's needle. No way in hell I'm getting a weaver's needle before dark. I would tack on another like few hours. Because I could go up to miner's needle, hit the loop, cut all the way around there to match up to the weaver's needle loop. Go back there, and that would take me forever to go back the way I just came to the meetup. Cut down the water. Yeah. I would be nowhere near it before dark. I don't know if I recall this on the way in. I don't know. Might have been over there. Since I'm in a valley, assuming there's only one way out. This way. There's footprints all over. This is all broken down. I definitely didn't come this way before. I'm gonna go back to that. I mean, there was a set of Karens back there, but I definitely didn't come through this. Somebody came through. But just to be on the safe side, and since I still have daylight, just gonna double check here, see if there is a path that actually goes here. And there is. I'd rather take the trail when I can on the way out. I have to fight through a bunch of brush and thorn bushes. Of course. Fucking damn it, right here. small ones, but it's still in there. Come on, get the fuck out. Ah, bitch, that hurt. Little fucking puny little thorn, but stuck in there, rubbed up against my other finger. Kind of hurt. This is that one spot where I screwed up. Didn't see the trail past the fallen tree. What the fuck? It's still hitting my left leg. Hey there, squirrel. Hey there, little fella. Don't worry, I'm not gonna hurt you. It wasn't not enough fucking meat on you anyway. Well, at least it's a metal version of the song I have in my head, and not the original. I think I'm gonna want to shower tonight. So I was wrong. It wasn't Whiskey Spring that the trail was on, it was the red tanks. A red tank. Alright. This begins some of the up. It's on the other side of that one, I believe. Maybe. Hopefully. long as I can get back to Miner's Needle. I mean, I'm pretty sure I'll easily get back to Miner's Needle before dark. That won't be a problem. From Coffee Flat, about an hour and, was it like an hour and 14 minutes? So it's about 2 hours, about 45 minutes. 45 minutes maybe from Miner's Needle to Coffee Flat. So whatever time I get to down to Miner's Needle, it's about 2 hours from there. Maybe even a little less because it's down instead of up to it. But it is across that open area. That'll be about the same. Yeah. It's like a mini looking flat iron. A mini deformed flat iron. Oh, what the hell was that? Ooh. Stay back, prick. All right. I think this is the Whiskey Spring spot. Yeah. I think I'm gonna pick up something to eat. Man, I gotta dig for my Tough Mudder headbands. Stop the sweat. Definitely be a climb. Stay over there. Yeah, it was nice and sunny when I went in that fucking cave. Some clouds. Yeah, this is the one I could have kept going. Crosses over. Yeah, this is it. Damn it. I was totally fucking wrong. Unless that was the one I pointed to. I think I still got to go on the other side of that one. Yeah, I do. I do. This ain't it. Why would it be? Damn. Barely brushed it. Damn it. Oh, there we go. Yeah, it's that one. Unless I want to bushwhack. It still wouldn't lead to a trail. Headpiece for this GoPro kind of sucks. The weight of the GoPro keeps weighing it down. Put it too tight on the head, it starts to hurt. Don't put it tight enough, it slips. Oh. Well. Chipotle is usually my go-to. Hello.
Hey there.
How's it going?
How you doing?
Good. Why did he look familiar? Why did he look familiar? Ouch. All right. Chipotle is usually my go-to food. But time to time, I like to get Panda for the flavor. I hope it's this one here. I hope it's this one and not that one. That one. I don't remember which one it is. Yeah, I don't remember which one it is. I remember coming down and seeing that over there. But do not remember the angle of it when I came down. Yeah, everything's on the left side again now. What the fuck? How about you even it out and start scratching up the right leg? was a different guy. That wasn't the same guy backpacking. The way I'm angling could be this one. It's angling that way. I think it's this one. Oh. Stay. Stay. It's like all sweat. Damn. Another one. Damn. Alright. 3:07. I got 2.5 hours. Yeah. I'm still about 3 hours in. I left there. I got down to the bottom of the hill at about 2. So I'm an hour. I'm only a fucking hour away from the cave. Damn. So that means it should take me another hour to get to Miner's Needle. Depending on how rough it is getting up here. Once I get to that one spot, I should be good. I think it was only like 2 patches. Two patches of downs. But still, those are now patches of ups. Memory card should be full soon. So I should have to switch that out shortly here. So that only holds 5 hours, I believe. So I only think I only had about 1:15 when I left the cave, or at least got down to the bottom. So memory card should be full soon. Yeah, nice little clear flat patches. Even if it's only like 15 feet. Yeah, I gotta get up there to that V right there. That would be nicer, but I have a feeling it's that one. I wouldn't be lucky enough to have it be this one. I can sweat. Yep. It's not. Yeah. And how the glute workout. there was the one. Hip. Had my hopes up for a minute there. Then it turned. Alright, you're teasing now. Yeah, do not rain on me. Alright, this motherfucker be teasing. Alright, I can see the tent. I passed that couple. Lost it, there it is. 10-15 minutes ago. Bonus. Maybe over there. Alright, now lots of calf. Man, I can't wait to get back to the gym. Makes this shit so much easier again. All right. Camping spot. Superstition Peak again. The ridge line. I'm so glad it was this one. I'm glad it was this one, not the other side. Sure as hell teased a few times though. I mean, I could have just as easily looked at my map to figure out which side it was, but it's not like that would have split it up any. That's not it. Well, so far they're not falling apart like the last pair. Their shoes. Last one, I think I went on the first hike I went on. Parts of the sole on the outside, bottom of the sole were already starting to tear off. Oh, do I get a fucking thorn in there? Oh, where'd that one happen? See, that's what I mean. They happen half the time I don't even know it. I don't know when the other ones happened either. But I'm pretty much away from all the thorn bushes and stuff now. Now it's just rocky trail and trail heading back. Well, I mean, not a perfect trail, but I should be out of the thorn bush area for the most part. I should see miner's needle here in a minute, a couple minutes. Well, maybe more than a couple minutes, but once I get over to the saddle, I don't know what those are. I mean, I know they're mountains, but I think Battleship would probably be over there. Flatiron would be on the backside of that one. Yep, there's Miner's Needle. So less than a couple minutes. It's almost to the saddle. So there's that one giant cairn. And then once I get there, it's only be, it took me what, 5-10 minutes to get to the top. So I still got to get there. So I got a little over 2 hours to go. So if I don't dilly-dally, I should be able to make it by sunset. Maybe. And there's Weaver's Needle. Miner's Needle, Weaver's Needle. Ow, 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 ow. I don't want to throw my back out there. anywhere. Yep, weaver's needle, miner's needle. Both of those in the picture. Oh yeah. Get the fuck out of my shoe. No, don't go in the shoe. Get out of the shoe. Fuck. Damn it. Did it just go in the shoe? Yeah, it did. Damn. Yeah, I need both of those in a shot. Oh, I can do it right there. Yeah. I'll take a quick breather over at the saddle. Get a snack. Great memory card makes it all the way to there. Yep, there we go. Both of them. Six hours, 4 minutes. Fuck, stop that shit. All right, 15 minutes. 15 minutes left on the card. So I have 6 hours on that. So how the fuck do I have 6 hours on that? Little baby chola turned into a big motherfucker. Definitely cooled down. All right, See if we can get over to the saddle before this memory card dies out. Check the time. Damn, I should have taken that as a higher megapixel. Oh yeah, that's right, I can't. It won't zoom in. Better with daylight behind it. Right. Saddle should be right around the corner here. Take a breather. Get a drink. Change out my memory card. And then haul ass to try and get the hell out of here before dark. I'd rather have this whole thing recorded. I mean, I could go over to Weaver Miner's Kneel over here, climb up it, get that in on this video, and then just stop it there. But, nah, give me something to come back for. And that's Whiskey Springs from end to end. From red tank to Dutchman's Trail. Could be fixed. Yep. 2. All right, now it's a little chilly. What time is it? It is 3:44. So 5:44. Damn. Might have having to switch into my long sleeve too. Definitely getting out of here in the dark. It's from the saddle. Back was 2 hours. Might only be 5 minutes down here. Yeah. Let me put that long sleeve on, I believe. So 5:50, around 6 o'clock, like I said. I don't want to be the cold too long, so I'm not going to do miner's needle now. Trying to get back as quick as I can. But like I said, it's a minimum at least 2 hours back. I didn't really make any stops on the way in, so, and it took me 2 hours to get to Weaver's Needle, Miner's Needle, and then another maybe 5 minutes to get to the top of the saddle. So yeah, so around 5 o'clock or so, once sunset hits, I'm gonna probably stop recording. That was bogus. Talked about a time that I was gonna stop the camera. I thought I was telling it to stop. Problem is, I didn't say Simon Says this time. It still stopped. So that was kind of bogus. Make sure it's recording again. Yeah, that was... Usually you're supposed to tell it the GoPro first before it does it. They didn't. It just stopped. Alright, so maybe it was longer than 5 minutes. gotta go all the way down there. That's about, well, once I get up here to Miner's Knee, I'll be about 45 minutes coffee flat. At least it was earlier, but I was also coming up an incline. Should still hit my left leg. How long did that take? Let go. So it took just under 7 minutes to get down from the saddle. So I'm at 6:52. 6 hours, 52 minutes. 3:52. All right, so I got an hour and a half. Actually, hour and a half, yeah, roughly. Hour and a half till sunset. Because there's an overcast here, I might not have that long. I'm going to get the Golden Mountains. Peralta. Can't point it out right now because it's nowhere in view yet. But that wall in the parking lot by Peralta Trail is the sunset hits it. Kind of got like a golden color to it, but I don't know if I'll get that with the sun covered in clouds. Oh, I see shadow, so maybe. Alright, I think these sleeves might need to go back up again. It's like two different seasons when I stop and I move. Definitely need to get a different jacket. And this one I've had for a good 25 years. Still in good shape. The zipper's broke. It's probably a little short. I think it's a large and I'm a 2XL. It's either a large or an extra. It's got to be a large 25 years ago. And I'm a 2XL now. A few of my extra large shirts still fit me. Some are quite snug. I think I still have a large that fits me too. Fit a lot better once I'm back into the gym. A few months. The half my Tough Mudder shirts won't even fit me anymore though. I'm way too big now. Those are all between, well, Tough Mudder and Spartan ones. Those are all between 2013 2018. I only have two out still, two Spartan ones out still. One of the fabric ones and then one of the like dry fit ones. The fabric one fits a little better. Dry fit one I think is a large or extra large. The fabric one I think is a 2XL. I think that was actually my final shirt at Big Bear Lake in California. So actually my last two Spartans I believe were Big Bear in California. I don't know, I'd have to look at my leg tattoo. Leg's kind of sore right now. Yep, both at California. Both beasts. Both Spartan beasts, which means they were both at 12 to 14 miles an hour. Yeah, 12 to 14 miles long. 12 to 14 miles an hour. Yeah, that's funny. I ain't moving that fast. They're both 12 to 14 miles. I think the one was actually a little more than 14. 14.2 or 3 or something. The final one I didn't train for, so it kicked my ass. I stopped going to the gym. So I was taking care of my mother after work. After her stroke, so didn't get a chance to train, so that one took me longer than any of my races to date. Longest race probably took me about 5 hours. The obstacles, having to wait in the lines, me not being a fucking athlete. I mean, I worked out, but I wasn't a runner. So I did pretty good on them. I mean, good percentage of my age group and stuff like that. Not the best. I mean, there's a bunch of people that kicked my ass, obviously, in my age group and men group, age group. It was something else that differentiated people. I forget what it was. But so there's like men groups, women groups, different age groups for both of those, and then what was the other thing? I don't remember. But yeah, there was something else in there. But I did decent. I finished every race. Final one took me over 7 hours. Kicked my ass. Very first race I ever did was a Tough Mudder, Illinois. Tweaked my knee, and I keep saying I'm going to put that video up on this account because that's on my personal account. But and tweaking my knee on it, and if I slam it down too many times on a trail or something, that's why the poles come in handy. Then kind of makes it hard where I can't even bend the knee. Started having those issues on coming down after doing the ridgeline because I hadn't been working out. But my right knee ended up hurting more on that day, which is weird because that's never had an injury. But that last Big Bear one coming down, some of the hills I couldn't even bend my knee. I had to walk backwards down the hills to get the last at least 1.5 to 2 miles in. It's definitely an awkward final point, but I made it. I made it. And then hoping to do these ones next year. Pardon me. There's 3 Tough Mudders. 8, 12, 24 hours. clear water. I gotta make sure to put my life straws back into my packs. It's not life straw, the Sawyer. That's what I have. 2 bottles that I was gonna take originally when I was going to do the Grand Canyon the first time. About 2 of them, filter bottles. They don't hold much, but I took one with me when I did Ribbon Falls in the Grand Canyon. And yeah, coming down, the water doesn't stay, well, it was June. The water didn't stay warm very long. And the fill stations that they do have on South Kaibab, yeah, they're pretty much warm water by the time you're filling up. And they only have like 1 or 2 fill stations along there, I think. Maybe it was 1. I mean, usually it says they don't even have any on there, but there was one or 2 points they had some fill stations. And then coming up Bright Angel, they have one at the lake rest house down below. I think the next one is it's not Indian Garden, Havasupai Gardens campground. And then the 3 mile rest house and the 1.5 mile rest house, they have water stations, warm water stations. And then at Bright Angel Campground, same thing. Get water refilled there, but it's definitely warm. So getting to Ribbon Falls, I think the next one actually between Bright Angel Campground. I don't remember a rest house in between there and Ribbon Falls. So I think the next one actually is Cottonwood, which I never reached. I turned off at Ribbon Falls, did that waterfall, and that water was cold. It's a gorgeous area to finally see in person. Nice having it all to myself. It's Coffee Flat over there. And then end up going up on the top. Went up on the top behind the waterfall. Was able to get some water up there into my Sawyer water bottle. And that hit the spot because it was so cold. So cold. So that was nice because it was warm out. It was definitely warm out. I got some to go, but it didn't stay cold that long. So the Sawyer bottles aren't insulated. And I didn't have anything to go between filling up the small Sawyer bottle into my bladder and my pack. So, I mean, you can attach the Sawyer water filter to the edge end of one of these Camelback hoses. I just didn't. All right. But I can't wait to go back there again. One of my kids, well, they both probably want to see it, but one of my kids made the comment about it. About wanting to go see the waterfall. And hopefully he decides to visit when there's no snow, so I can take him back there. I told him, is that a fucking thorn? No. I told him if he comes out and we do that one, I want to do complete rim to rim to rim. since we're going back. Then he can go home and say he did that. But if I'm not back to the gym, been working long enough to get my joints moving enough, I definitely won't be doing that one. So last time I didn't train for it at all. I just was working all week for 8 years. Took off a Friday, took off a Monday. Decided to do it. Down South Kaibad was no problem. Definitely wasn't a problem. Up to Ribbon Falls, definitely wasn't a problem. No problem. That's all down. There's a little up inclines going up to Ribbon Falls from Bright Angel, but nothing bad. It was the hike out on Sunday. Friday. Wait, was it Sunday I came out? Got there Friday, went up there, stayed Saturday, stayed Sunday. Yeah, no. Fuck. I stayed Friday night, Saturday night. So yeah, I came out Sunday. I got there Friday morning. Got on the trail about 6:20 a.m. Got out there about 1:30 to Bright Angel-ish, somewhere around there, maybe 2 o'clock. Got camp set up. Did the river loop. Of course, I had to go get go to Phantom Ranch and get the world famous orange or lemonade they got there. It's so many of those while I was there that weekend. $5 a pop. I spent a good little fortune on those things. Friday to Sunday. I don't know if I got any on Sunday before I left. I had plenty on Friday and Saturday though. And then I came back, did the river loop. I think I came back, grabbed another orange lemonade. Went up, did the Phantom Overlook. Came back across the Black Bridge, hung out there. And then went to sleep for the night. Next morning, woke up. Probably a shitty breakfast if I recall. Ended up going up to Ribbon Falls at that point. Did Ribbon Falls, came back, more lemonade, hung out there for a while. Talked to people there. We're doing rim to rim, from North Rim to South Rim. Talked to some people that were doing river rafting. Actually, no, that was on Friday. I remember seeing them get stuck on Friday when I was doing the river loop trail. But hung out, signed up for the breakfast Sunday morning, and then I don't remember what I did that day. I think I was pretty tired, so I ended up going back camping. Went back to camp at Bright Angel Trail again, or Bright Angel Campground. And then next morning, packed up my tent. Pretty sure I packed up everything first. Then went down, had breakfast, the breakfast buffet. Definitely wanted to keep eating because it was bacon and sausage and pancakes and scrambled eggs and coffee, orange juice. I could have kept eating bacon. It was just me and one other. It was like, I think it was originally, it was like 4 people that signed up, they said, on Saturday. But only me and one other person showed up on Sunday morning. Oh, we had our share of bacon. He finished first, I kept going. Then I'm like, oh, gotta stop. And then I don't think I had another yellow lemonade. So let the coffee and the orange juice simmer with the taste of the bacon. And then took me 7.5 hours to get from Phantom Ranch, the Cantina, to the Bright Angel trailhead at the top. It's like 9 or 10 miles, but it's up, taller than the Eiffel Tower. I believe that's what they say. I think it's actually from 3 Mile. I think it's actually from the 3 Mile Rest House. It's equivalent, almost equivalent. No, it's like equivalent and then some to doing the Eiffel Tower, climbing the Eiffel Tower. And I was below that, down at Phantom Ranch. I know the Eiffel Tower was used for measurement in one of those points. I think it was the 3 Mile Rest House. But the 3 Mile Rest House, I definitely rested for a while. Hung out there, let my feet rest, my back rest, because I had so much weight with me. And then came out, and I don't remember if I got any souvenirs. Might have gotten a sticker of the trails. And then I got back to my Jeep. I don't remember if I came straight back or not, but I slept well that night. Went back to work the next day. Or no, I think I actually had Monday off, maybe. I think I took Monday off to recoup. Went back to work Tuesday. But I don't recall. I don't remember. Maybe I went back to work Monday. Either way, I mean, I wasn't really too sore. Wasn't really too sore from it. Now, in the shape I'm in, without working for a while and not working out, I wouldn't even want to attempt it. Because it's that back up that which is the killer. Especially with all the camping gear. But I mean, I wasn't even working out at that point, it's just working. So I mean, I was moving my legs, I was always stepping, standing, stooping, lifting, squatting. So I was working my muscles and my joints. It's feeling, never better not been fucking rain. Supposed to be any. I don't see any. No, I don't think so. Felt like something dripping down my leg. There's no gushing blood, so just a bunch of scratches. Right side's not that bad. Left side's gonna get a few scratches on it. It's got a bruise in that. It's not purple like it was when it was earlier, but it's got a little nice color to it right there. Dark color, but what did I do? That was, oh yeah, I think that's when I stumbled forward. Kept trying to catch myself. Oh man. Alright, it's trying to break through, so maybe I'll get a golden color. Maybe I'll be lucky enough and be in the parking lot when it happens. Smash. Alright, well, gonna ramble on in my videos. But it's definitely one thing I like talking about. Outdoor adventures. You ever see one I do? If you want to do it, just leave a comment. course, probably wouldn't do any group ones until I get myself back in shape. So I don't want to fall behind on something or have issues with my knees again and put people behind. Let's get back to work though. Back into the gym, working out again. Definitely open it up for doing group hikes. See what kind of time I get as I get down to coffee flat. Plus it makes kind of talking during these videos kind of makes the time go a little faster at times. Passes the time. Definitely like the peacefulness. That was a what the fuck moment there with the stick. Alright. It's 5:30, I think sunset's around 5:30. So that would need to be at least quarter. Yeah, that's not gonna happen. It'd have to be quarter after 4 for me to get back by sunset at Coffee Flat. But it was 3:52 when I left the needle. That's not gonna happen. Yeah, all right. So there's the wall I'm talking about. Right there. It's actually on the other side. Way over there, that's where I got to get to. So there's the needle here, and then on the other side there's another mountain piece. There's that little ridge right there, the little hills, mini mountains, whatever, and then the big wall. It's part of the Superstition Mountain itself. I mean, they're all the Superstition Mountain area, but that's actually attached to the peak and Flatiron and the ridge line. But that gets kind of a golden color when the sun hits it. Bright yellow, golden color, whatever you want to call it. Some of the mountain turns red. I mean, the sun is up in the clouds now. There's like open areas there, so maybe it will hit the color before I have to turn. Yeah, I'm not going to say it again because it shut it down last time. Where I have to stop it to get out my headlamp. So I may have to shut the camera off before it gets dark, before I even have to put my headlamp on, because it doesn't do too well in low light. Even before, when I was doing the ridge line, you can see at the end of that video, it was sunset. By the time I got back it was just after sunset, after I got back to the Flatiron saddle. But you could see 20 minutes prior how grainy the video had gotten. Mountains were turning golden and red, but yeah, watching it tried to get it at least to get back to flat iron saddle. I got it within view before I shut it down, because even the small hike from where I shut the video down to the bottom really lost its lighting. So I just canceled that out, cut that, edited it off. There's no point in leaving that in the video. Didn't really make out much. I did get some nice shots on my phone anyway of the sunset there at Flatiron. Yeah. I don't know if it can be seen in the video. That's the Coffee Flat Trail. I think I went down, did part of that one time, but I didn't have enough time, so I ended up coming back. Went to a certain point, still had probably still had a good couple miles to go. Ooh, pardon me. I'd gotten over the ridge, over the, I don't know, call it a saddle, I guess saddle. Gotten over that spot right there where the trail is. And gotten a bit further. But yeah, didn't have anywhere near enough daylight, so, or enough time to get there. So I turned around and I came back. It's a warmer time of the year, not god awful hot, but I don't even think I had a chance to have my coffee. Really bummed out to go on Coffee Flat and not be able to have coffee. Actually, I have to go back and look at that video and see if I actually did make it. But there is something beyond Coffee Flat at the end of the trail that's marked on all trails. There's something past that, but I'll have to do that as a camping trip. Ooh, no, I can't do that next weekend. Days are starting to get a little longer now, I think. Oh, that'll be nice for the relive. Days are starting to get a little longer now, I think, so minute by minute. Alright, let's get miner's needle in there. Alright, let's not have an apocalypse. Yeah, it turned out decent. There's no nuclear explosion in the background, so let's not fucking do that. All right, so Coffee Flat is right there. So I got about another 10-15 minutes to get there. Yeah, it's not gonna happen. I'm gonna get back about 6. So yeah, this will be most of the hike. You'll have to use your imagination for the last portion of it. If you're even getting to this point of the video and hearing that. I don't know how many people are actually listening to my ramblings on through these videos, so but I should get at least, the goal was to get to at least Miner's Needle by before it got dark, and that was easy, but hopefully I can at least get across this field in under an hour. Not a field, but across this. Across the desert. it's not. That was a rust court looking quartz. Believe sunset is around 5:30. I think it was actually 5:20 the one day that I did flat Superstition Ridgeline. It was about 5:35. I think by the time I ended my video. So sunset is at 5:30. He's shooting. Must be, I don't think he's supposed to be shooting in that area. It's all populated area. Plus state trust land. I actually think there's signs that say you're not supposed to, but I'm not allowed to have a fucking gun. I want to go shooting, but not allowed to own one. Bullshit. About 15 minutes past sunset last time. So I might be able to cut it. Depends how quickly I get to the sign here. Feet are kind of starting to get a little sore. The soles on these Keens really kind of is not comfortable. Definitely not compared to the first pair I had. Definitely not compared to my Merrills. Like I said, I'll probably end up getting try and get some shoal inserts for these. Next time I get shoes, I have to buy them. I'm going to go back to Merrills. But I will still, if the insoles work on these, the shoals, gel inserts work on these, then I'll just keep getting these warrantied out if I wear them out. Or they break apart quick enough. But yeah, my feet are definitely sore. That could be another thing of just not out and about enough. So I mean, I guess I can't really make that judgment call on if they're the shoes, since before I was constantly walking on concrete throughout the day. Now most of the day I've been sitting on my ass during the week. But resume's in. But I'll be back to work soon. So hopefully that'll that's a cool looking one. It's a lot of quartz. All over the place. Well, not all over, but that means all over. Ooh, there we go. That's what I'm talking about. So I should get the golden color. Oh yeah, the red I was talking about. Certain points on there's the sign. Certain points on the mountain. Superstitions that when the sun hits it, it turns red. These over here in the gold fields pretty much turn golden. But the over on the other side of the superstitions, by flat iron stuff, they turn red around sunset. And there's actually one spot, if you catch it at the right angle over by Silly Mountain. The road there, Mountain View, I think it is. The shadow of the mountain twice a year creates a cougar on the mountain. You can actually Google that. Superstition cougar. Shadow, something like that. Superstition, sundown, sunset, shadow, something in that sense. But superstition cougar shadow probably would work just fine. And you can see it. All right, Coffee Flat. It's about 4:30. So I should be back by 5:45. Sunsets at 5:30. I'm hoping I can get this whole video all the way back to the parking lot. So, but I don't know how much you're going to be able to see at this point with the sun directly in front of me all the way across this place, all the way across the desert here. I keep wanting to call it a mesa, but for some reason I don't know if that's an elevated plane. I looked at it, fucking, I don't know. I know I've done a few mesas and they were usually up. But, whatever. This stretch. Don't really care what it's fucking called. It's obstacle to go across. Across. Even if well, that was about 15 minutes. So even if I don't get all the way back, and it does take an hour, it took me an hour and 14 to get from the parking lot to here, to that sign for Coffee Flat. But it did probably take about 15 minutes to get up and around to get to the view of the parking lot. So if anything, I should at least be able to see the parking lot by sunset. I mean, if I keep my pace up enough and I pick up a few minutes, then maybe I'll make it all the way back to the parking lot. But goal is to at least try and make it to the in view of the parking lot. I mean, I still got a good amount of distance to go. Oh yeah, I still haven't even curved all the way around Miner's Needle. So that's a good chunk of it there. Almost sounded like a rattle. A light one. I can't imagine they'd be out. Well, there's a lot of quartz right here. Lots of it. I think Ran into my cousin recently, who I haven't seen in like a long time. He mentioned something about liking quartz, so all over right here, chunks of it. That's cool. Nice if I had my camera with me. Still not around it. Oh, it's getting blue sky again. Right here. That's seems like that's not for some reason. It is. I don't know if that's, I don't know. Looks a little different. So if that's just dark clouds right there, it's different. Just doesn't look right. Compared to a blue sky. So those actually might just be, maybe I'm just not seeing it right. 'Cause I've been seeing clouds all fucking day, I don't know. Really a way to check my water depth without having to pull my pack off. It sounds like I still have some in there, but hopefully enough in there to get me back. Once I get around Weaver, fucking damn it, once I get around Miner's Needle, ow, right on the ankle. Once I get around Miner's Needle here, it kind of shoots across to there. Still gotta get up over there. Might be where it starts cutting across now. Okay, maybe I was wrong. Yeah, sleep well tonight. That's for sure. It's not a horrifying hike. It's not a workout like Flatiron or the Peak is. Because obviously elevation gain is nothing like that. Even coming back up those hills, mountainsides, whatever you want to call them. I don't know what to call them. But even coming back up the ups, it's not as bad as going up to the mountain and all the way up it. Even cutting along the side of it here, it's still a workout. I mean, definitely got a glute workout. Definitely got a glute workout doing this. Certain spots, feel it. Calf workout. Felt that in a few spots. Didn't feel the quads burning, but I mean, definitely happened a lot on the going up. Calves are pretty good to go on the ways up and down, but still cutting across all this rock and the brush and all that. Definitely enough to wear me out. I mean, who knows? I might end up staying up till I get home. Pick up something to eat, definitely, because I don't want to cook tonight. Pick up something to eat. Probably like Chinese food, because there's this one place I like in Gold Canyon, right by the Bashes there. I don't know if it's Chen's Bistro. I don't know if that's the name of it. Their General Tso's chicken's pretty good. I think I went there with my mom one time. I don't remember if it's the original place, but if it is, I got it from there when we lived in Gold Canyon, when I first moved out here, before her strokes. And then, I think after her strokes, we went there one time, sat down and ate. It was after her first stroke, maybe for her second stroke. But yeah, I like their General Tso's chicken there, and the fried rice isn't too bad. It's not the best, but it's still good. I like their fried rice and their General Tso's chicken pretty much. All right. Wonder if it's going to get a golden color today. So there are still a lot of clouds in its way. Hell, I'm just hoping to get across in time. Running low on daylight, so I'm not really sure what the video looks like right now. I'm not gonna stop and look unless I have to change out my battery or memory card. With what time I had on it when I put it in at the saddle, I'm kind of hoping, ouch, kind of hoping that it lasts until I get back. Or until I have to stop it. Gotta be careful, I don't want it to stop again. Yeah, actually. So yeah, get something to eat, go home, splice these videos together, maybe throw in a video game. It's that Assassin's Creed Valhalla. It takes forever. A lot of shit to do on that thing. Stopped playing it for a while. And then got a PS5. Then played a bunch of games on that. Spider-Man 2, Spider-Man Miles Morales, the Jedi, what is that, Jedi Survivor, the second one, after whatever the first one was. And then Assassin's Creed Mirage, which I really didn't care for. Didn't really like the fighting style or the boring-ass storyline. Or the ending. So I'm a bit disappointed in that one. So now I got 2 games left to beat, which is both for PS4. My what's it called? Horizon Forbidden West. I don't even know if I'll get another one of those if those come out. And then Assassin's Creed Valhalla. I've done so much in that damn game, and there's still so much to do. It's like a never-ending game. Doing some dream sequence the other day. First it was in the cold, Then it was in the heat. And then I ended up dying. Wouldn't let me save it. And it made me start back over in the cold. I said, screw that. I was kind of pissed it wouldn't let me save it. I had to start all over from the beginning of the ice area. It makes me wonder if there's anything after the heat area, or if it's completed at that point. Rambling again. Trying to make the time pass. Getting closer. It's getting closer. Oh, it's still pretty far away. Yeah, that's all cloud. That's why it looks weird. All right. Yeah. Starting to feel a little soreness in my right knee there. Here we go. I'll get some sushi. There's no sushi nearby, and sushi's not cheap. Yeah, those clouds might cover the golden color. $4:56. I got a half an hour to sunset. still got to get to that mountain range. Those mountain ridge line or whatever. Ridge line. What's go with ridge line? I don't know. Shorter one, I believe, is Miner's Needle, right there. I don't know what that one is. Somewhere, somebody pointed out there, maybe Castle Rock. Maybe it's down at Fraggle Rock. I don't know. But somebody had pointed at the distance, and there was a Castle Rock out somewhere. So maybe that's what that is. I've never been able to find anything online about what that's called. You think it would have some type of name, but All Trails doesn't show anything. OnX doesn't show anything. I have to check Gaia. I have it downloaded, but I don't pay for it. Never really given that one a try. It's hard to try these apps if you don't actually pay for them and get all the extras. It's like OnX, same thing. Bought it, or I had gotten it. Didn't really like it. Then I paid for it, let it go for like 6 months before finally trying it out, and I like certain aspects of it now. But I mean, probably it's good for knowing where the trail's at and building something from it. There's a lot of trails that show up on it though. Still learning it. I still like All Trails for some of them. And All Trails doesn't show all the ones OnX shows, and OnX doesn't show all the ones that All Trails shows. Alright, come on, half an hour. Alright, well, like I said, if I don't get all the way back, it's going to be a partial return back, because I got a late start this morning. And get the start till almost 9. I would have been able to start 2 hours earlier, like I had planned, but I fell back to sleep, so that didn't help. Can't do that Tuesday. Right knee's acting up now. laundry tomorrow. I think that's the trail over there. Not sure how bright the video is. I'm hoping I made up a few minutes. Like 15. That's not looking good. There's the, no, that's not it. I was hoping I was going to see the, Weaver's Needle Loop Trail, but I don't see it yet. It'd be nice if that was it. For some reason I have a feeling it winds around over there though. Here we go. There it is. Yeah. Just in time. All right, right knee's starting to get a little hard to bend, or sore to bend. Trail's right there. So I'm thinking I'm gonna be able to catch you. At least catch the parking lot by sunset. Good. Trying to get back before sunset.
Yeah, it's gonna be a late night for us.
There's already 2 people camping out there somewhere. You too. Have a good New Year. Us? I don't see anybody else. Us. I thought he said something about us or we. Maybe I heard him wrong. Almost there. Hoping to get to the parking lot. Even if it's just the parking lot within view. I don't know if he was camping or not, but That's the spot right there. Yeah, it was no clouds. Whew. I tried. Yeah, my glutes are on fire. It's a good fire. This is off the. This is exit from the open desert. Oh, down there. Ooh. All right. Pretty much the opening to the open area. Now, yeah, there it is. Weaver Needle Loop Trail. Damn it. Clouds are covering it. Maybe around this curve. Should be able to see the parking lot. Yeah. Yep, there it is. And there's the parking lot. So we had another 10-15 minutes. I don't know how much sunlight. It's pretty much almost sunset. But with those clouds there, not going to see it. Yeah, they're pretty thick. Not going to see the gold on the mountain. There's the van. Right, yeah, that's the van. Can't wait to see my Jeep again. Oop, was that? No, that's. Thought it was lightning for a second. Didn't see it flash again. It's just a light pole or pole that's lighting up. It's Peralta Road right here. Peralta trailhead. Lots of dispersed camping along it. Some spots you can get it all to yourself. Some areas you get like a whole bunch of people that show up because it's a big area. Then they have the Peralta Road campground type thing over there. That might not be it. I think it's up further actually, on the other side of those mountains. Right there. Alright, what do I want? I want Chinese. Do I want a big fat juicy burger? Yes, and yes, I do want a big fat juicy burger. Oh, that's a nice picture. That's a nice picture. I'll take that for relive too. Come on. All right, hopefully I get enough daylight to get down to the parking lot. There we go. Yeah, that's good. 8 hours. A little slower than last time. Maybe it's the type of wood that's burning. Alright, well, let's see how fucking both those cars are still next to me. One's still at an angle. Gonna be a late night. What's the point of hiking all the way out if you can't see shit? I don't find that any fun. I mean, hiking back is one thing in the dark, or hiking in. I mean, I don't enjoy nighttime hikes. I mean, if I've done the hike before in the daylight, then I've already seen it, so that's fine. Like the time I did Flatiron, coming in the dark, or the ridgeline, coming in the dark, and if I would have started at the right time this morning, I probably would have been coming in right before sunset or sunrise. And I've come down Kearney Springs, Peralta Trail, both of those in the dark, but I went up in the daylight. Plenty of parking spots now. Smoke a campfire. How's that guy doing? Oh, it might have been dropping him off at the car. Side by side, both sides of me. Still fucking going. This guy was going when I came in earlier. I'm assuming it's the same guy. Person. I don't know if it's a guy or a woman. mean, do they carry the parts up to put that thing together at the top? Or do they take off from the ground and just catch altitude? I don't see them anymore. Alright, it's probably pretty dark on the video, but I'm going to go all the way to the parking lot. I'll just edit it later if it's too dark. Nine to 6, so it took 9 hours, but it took 9 hours, but my relib only shows 8 hours. So I'll get off at 9, get back around 6. Maybe it was a ridgeline thing, and they went all the way across from here. Went from here to first water or something. Final stretch.